Thank you, everybody. Cheers. Test 1, 2. Oh, look, it's a cat. Yeah, I have not really fed the cat. Everything's backwards. Let me flip it over real quick here. Yeah, I had to stay and support a friend. When your friends need you, you just gotta be there. Like, of course. Lock panel. Also today we're first time streaming on TikTok. Second time, excuse me. I was on yesterday. And grateful for many support. Thank you, Sister Mira. Let me say hi to y'all real quick, man. Some people are just going through a hard time in life. Welcoming Suleiman, CG. We got Louise. Who we got? Kathy is here. Mira Butterfly is here too. Welcoming Brian. Who is that? That Red SI. Wally is here. Oh no, that was from last time. Thai New Year is coming up, I think. Which is this Saturday. Welcoming Monica. And I did change the layout of the setup. I made it a bit more. You want to hear the cat purr? This is Annie. Of course, a rescue. My sister found her in the rain and we've had her for a long time. Probably at least 8 years. Blue Eye Siamese. Is your screen on? What screen? You can't see the screen? Sometimes you gotta reload, okay. I can only see your profile picture. Sometimes you just gotta reload. And thank you, Angela. I think another Angela, was that you on TikTok the other day? Your screen is split into two, yeah. That's the whole goal. Or should I not do that? Should I just do one? Let me know the whole. That's I intended to do this. Let me know if I should just do, or what do you think looks better on TikTok? Okay. Audio and. But it's okay. We're gonna try it first, and then we'll ask people. Looks like she. Welcoming duck sauce. Welcoming everybody. Okay, I gotta go get something. Okay, you go over here. So here's the thing. We also have a kitten. Hey, welcoming Brandon. Okay, we also have a kitten. Okay. And she doesn't like the kitten. And I have not feed the kitten yet. Because my mother is busy with the temple. She usually takes care. That's why the cat's more needy, because my parents have not been home. Thank you. Thank you, Nizzy. I appreciate your blessing. Thank you for sharing. Let me know if the two screen is good, Sister Nizzy. Because the goal is to like show different dimensions. Welcoming Laura. Is she? No, she's a very independent. She doesn't like to share space, because we had another cat, and Annie doesn't like. She just likes me time only. If anything, still her me time. So I could warm up the bottle of goat milk, because the reason we have the kitten outside is because somebody, or I think the neighbor, played with the cat, and when the scent of humans go on the cat, the mother cat abandoned their baby sometimes. And that's, I think, what happened. And so my mom felt she had to help out, and so now we're helping raise the baby kitten until that baby kitten can eat, solid food, I guess you can say. And also recently it's flea season, and so this one doesn't I enjoy the split screen, though the bottom is blocked by the chat. So, but I guess you can generally see what's going on. I guess that's the whole goal, right? So we can move the chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think, the kitty is very good and happy. Welcoming everybody. Let me enable the Facebook. Nah, I'll just leave everything over here. Oh, let me update title. Yeah. But I think I should let me go get the goat milk, so Annie will just have to deal with it. So we haven't not, of course, the baby, here. So I had to I guess, bottle feed the cat. See, the cat already knows, but if you give the cat cold milk, it'll shiver. See, Annie is already on alert. Okay. So this is how you do it. If you stop squeezing the bottle, what? It's broken. Just kidding. You gotta squeeze it. I never thought I would be doing this live right now. Did not. Okay, hold on. Be patient. Here. Like the milk's not coming out. It's not working. See, you're not even... That means a cat getting full. You're getting full, that's why. We did not name this cat yet. I really don't even know if it's a boy or girl. We're just like, well, the mamas are dumping the kitten. We gotta do something. Okay. Hold on. You need to add, see. Sometimes the bottle needs more pressure. You getting drunk off the milk yet? Don't pee on me. Yeah, you're getting full. And now, the magic part. I'm full now. I need to be belly rubbed. Watch. Because I don't want the cat to be all like, just feed it, no love. You gotta give the cat. Hey. Watch. You get 2 cat purring in one. Give them a little purring. You have to. Baby cat purr. Like, what is that? Now you got happy cat. When did this become a cat stream? Before... Huh? Okay. Your time is over. try to follow me. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in, everybody. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Relax your facial muscles. Relax your hands a little bit. You can. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Slowly out. Hey, he's trying to get... Welcoming Chad, welcoming Peggy. Let me set some of my flutes up here. Welcoming Jamie. How are we feeling today? Have either of the cats ever sat on... Not yet. I'm doing good today, Jamie, thank you. Welcoming Taekwondo Master, Brother Rio Genre, thank you. So I streamed last night, first time on TikTok. It was very good. Very open. Very open. I guess I might as well. Welcoming Blossom Violet. Set up. Kilemba. Blossom, you missed the kitten. Hey. Optimistic. Welcoming Hollow. Welcoming User. Let me update the Facebook here. A lot of fire energy here in the spring season, moving towards summer. You gotta be careful, watch your energy. As you know, I've been studying TikTok, the platform, and the spiritual community and the spiritual conversations. Carolina says, I find TikTok streams to be overwhelming it depends. Because sometimes we do what's popular and we talk spiritual, but sometimes we talk spiritual but missing the love. When we talk about spiritual ideology and philosophy but we're missing love from the heart, you can feel it pretty much instantly. So that's where we have to be careful and be aware, because it's easy to just talk a lot of spiritual beliefs but missing emotion and feeling. Why? Because sometimes the ego just says, no, these are my beliefs and you need to just listen. And yet we're not happy. Don't say that. Don't say the unpopular opinion. That's just who they are. Let them be. I guess it's sometimes when people are unhappy, they're not ready to be happy, and you can't force it either. And so that's why you just have to bow to people who are talking at you, because some people are not ready to have a conversation. They just want to talk at you, throw the Bible at you sometimes. So I'm just letting you know we're mixing, okay? Things are changing. Olivia says, I need some advice, please. My dog just died recently. Really suddenly, and she was so young. I really need some advice on how to keep going when I'm sad. When you're going through a transition of something or someone you love, don't run away from your feelings. You have to have a space where you're just really sad sometimes. Just be sad. Sometimes we don't give ourselves permission to just process that we're really sad. If you need to cry, just give yourself permission to just cry it. Just cry out. Because one day we will expire too. But before we can move forward, we have to face our feelings. Carolina says, I lost my dog exactly 2 weeks ago. Today I can say, as you go through grief, remember the happy moments. I have so much gratitude for Chet and his time. Sometimes I think about my cat baby, because whenever I was going through my drug abuse time, I would come home and my cat would just lay on my chest, feeling my heart beat crazy because of substance, And so she would she would guide me to be more present. Because when you're petting your cat or dog, it's a meditation that you're not doing. Right? So many people won't just do this, but we'll pat the cat and our energy will go into the animals. And they shake it off at the end. You're like, oh, there he comes again trying to rut, And so And so when things transition, people, animals, even a tree, some people have an emotional connection. The emotion is still there. Things just transition. When your grandma or people you love, who did I learn this from? Master Thich Nhat Hanh. When the tree disappears, or when the cloud disappears, we don't say the cloud has died. We say the cloud precipitates. Welcoming Emily. How did you overcome your substance abuse? Is that the real Emily? When the cloud disappears, the cloud becomes the snow, becomes the rain. When we transition, we go back, right? The worms come, we become the soil. The soil becomes part of the tree. Sometimes we go into the river, the dust from our ashes. we return back to just, and that in the water nourishes the tree. The animals drink the water, human beings drink the water. That water used to grow the apple. That means the cloud is in the apple, in the water, in the tree, in the soil. Everything is connected. So when I catch myself missing my loved one, my mind misses my cat sometimes. But in my heart, my baby is right next to me. My grandma's watching over me on my shoulder. I feel them now. But when we think about where is my physical, we have to realize there's a reality beyond the physical, the spiritual, the metaphysical. But this is when your faith gets tested. When you don't see something, does it mean it's not there? Because sometimes we're looking with our human eye and our mind. But we just return to the moment when we breathe with our grandma, with our cat. But some people will not believe this. Why? Closed-mindedness, doubt, fear, worry. We cannot force people to have faith in what they can't see, because some people don't believe. But why do I have faith in the things I cannot see with my human eye? Because believing makes my life better. I see people who will come to, if God's real, prove it. I used to be that kind of person. Doubting in the presence of God or love, I realize believing in love that I cannot see is better than doubting the love. Because it made me feel happier, but some people, they don't lead with happiness in their belief system. They lead with scientific proof, a hypotenuse. You need a scientific proof. And those people need to get out of their damn heads. But you don't have to. Sun Goddess says, how did you overcome your substance abuse? I started respecting myself more. I started to meditate more. I started taking my happiness more because I asked myself, am I happy with who I am? And I realized my life was mediocre. Am I okay with a mediocre life? We have a choice, brothers and sisters. If you don't like the life that you're living, what are you going to do about it? Blame people? Point fingers? Play the victim? Or love your damn self? In the past, I used to blame my mother a lot because my mother was very toxic. I used to blame the kids that bully me. I used to blame my socio-economic status. I used to blame. You know why? Because that's what my mama did. I just copied what my mother did. And the results were misery. Oh. Until one day. And so eventually I realized, okay, I need to care about my life. I needed to. Many people simply don't care about their damn life. You know why though? It's not even their fault. It's these when we grow up in this age of social media. I don't even have my phone in here. It dominates your life. It's such a huge distraction, right? And they have statistics on. Welcome, hello, Dr. Jagish. Right? They have statistics on the year that social media became very popular. The self-harming rate also rose. Right? The depression rose. And the thing is, we had to go through that and just deal with it, because humanity's acceleration rate in connection in technology was improving, but people's mental health is a lot lower now, which is why spirituality is on the rise, meditation is on the rise, and religion is slowly declining. Why is that? Because people need more than just principles. They need a miracle. They need feeling. They need to be inspired. They need love. And sometimes going to the temple, I grew up at a temple and ended up towards drugs. How did that happen? Welcoming Buffalo Calf. Brian, nice to see you. Amanda says, because everything is fake that we compare or need and wants that are much different. Because it teaches you if you're bad, your evil will need to ask for forgiveness for being alive or born. Hey man, got any flutes? Even though you went to the temple, like you say, you didn't love yourself, which is my opinion. Loving yourself is the fountain of the temple can be within. If you tend to the temple. If you go to a temple and no monks taking care of the Buddha, it's all dusty. If you go to a church and the church is dirty, why would people go to that church? It's dusty. You're not in the mood to pray or meditate. Because people are looking for some internal connection, but we need to be inspired to go within many times. Yeah, religion is not the issue. It's always it's simple, but it's complicated because people like to make it complicated. It's your perception that's the issue. People is the issue. What's behind people? Their consciousness. Right? What's behind the consciousness? They don't know better because of the lack of education and wisdom and knowledge and elders and the support system. But they are responsible. Right? Let me get some water. We're going to do some sound healing, grounded energy. Gia. Let's see here. Let me read. Olivia says, I feel sometimes just so hopeless even though I go to church and have relatively a good life. I just don't know what to do anymore. with anything, even in my own mind. You know what? I'm gonna show you what I do to ground my energy, how to turn your body into the church. And what works for me may not work for you, but what worked for me is just what worked for the master, what worked for the people before, what works in practice. Okay, so let me get water and what was the kitten thing? So, before we go, I think we need a little music first. for the share, Luge. Thank you, everybody. Welcoming Jeff, Florencia. Thank you for all the likes and follows. Thank you, everybody. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. I think we need a little bit more, huh? Just a little bit more. We're almost there. We need a little gentle breeze energy. Check 1, 2. Welcoming Andrea, Monica, Nikki, here I go. Any requests for a flute? Anyone you're wanting to hear that you have not heard? We have the Japanese, we have more Egyptian style. Something soft and soothing. Welcoming Erin Bailey, nice to see you. Do you have a favorite song on flute? My favorite song is From My Heart. Welcoming Starlight. Because whenever I play, I get rid of my brain, my mind, and that's why I love playing, because I don't have to think as much, just a little bit. And sometimes You gotta give yourself permission to be sloppy. Because sometimes it's your way of processing your brain, your mind. Welcoming Ustin. Thank you, Kenny. Appreciate that. I always go to the Japanese flutes. It depends. Like every flute, there's a reason why I pick up every flute. Right? There's something about the emotion in the stream. So grateful for your so regular. Thank you, Sukdev. Thank you, Muso Patty. So right now we're on like 5 platforms. Still getting used to it. Probably gonna let go of Instagram because you know why? It's not popping on there. So I just close it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be real with them. Thank you for the donations, by the way. It seems funner, yeah. If you have an art form where you can just dissolve the mind, like when you see me doing all this stuff, sometimes I'm more mentally heavy. Maybe I'm more caffeinated, but oftentimes I'm pretty precise with my coffee intake or my caffeine intake because you have to be. If you're not consistent with your life, the results are not what you intended to be, which is dope sexiness. Can I say that on? Currently, the one that makes my heart bloom, the one that makes me feel like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, is this. Because the thing is, I got so many flutes. They're long flutes, short flutes. This is the perfect size. And it gets the job done. It takes you right to the Zen forest of Japan. Like, it gets you in this vibe right here. But now, of course, if I want to meditate with a flute, I already know. This dang flute's hard to play. Excuse your ears. Shakuhachi. This flute is called shakuhachi. It's known to be a popular Japanese Zen traditional. Many people there's Zen masters who make flutes. But at the end of the day, just play the damn flute. And be in a present moment and enjoy and let your heart express itself. Don't be a rock unless like a rock. Just playing that right there, I'm out of breath already. Or I'm not out of breath, but it makes you destroy your what's possible. Because your mind, your brain goes, you don't have any more lung capacity. But the Buddha nature says, you have a body. You're not the body. Which forces you to push your boundaries because you're not the body. So when the brain goes, ow, 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 your heart goes, so this is why this is the meditative flute, because when you meditate a lot, you need to push your damn self a little bit. It shouldn't be comfortable all the time, right? If you're doing half lotus, when the hell are you going to go to full lotus? If you're sitting on a chair, when are you going to start sitting on the ground? If you're laying down to meditate, when are you going to sit up? If you never tried chanting or oming, hallelujah, expand your mind, because you have infinite tools possible, but many people love to stay in a crayon box when there's oil, right? When there's different mediums to practice, we stick to what's comfortable. Love your damn self. Cheer. Thank you for the recent sub. I appreciate that. Welcoming everybody. How are we feeling? Today we need to do a little bit more practicing as we talk. I'm gonna be guiding you to breathe. Oh, thank you for your blessings. We have a couple. Jidlon and Mick. Thank you for the 2 subs on Twitch, and thank you for hanging out with me on all platforms on TikTok. Because I'm just doing the best that I can to be a good host. It's just when you also have TikTok, it's like it's a new experience. So thank you for being patient. Thank you for being present. Let's see here. Muso says, do you think there's anything wrong with viewing? Do you think there is anything wrong with enjoying samadhi? Of course not. There's nothing wrong with enjoying bliss. That's why it's called bliss. But here's the issue. Don't be addicted to the bliss. Right? Why people addicted to substance? Because they want to chase the high. Why do they chase the high? Because where they're at, they feel low. We chase the healing because inside, sometimes we feel sad or we feel... It's fine that we use anything. Don't be attached. But many people don't want to hear that. You know why? Because it's socially acceptable to be daily using many substances. I didn't hear that from the Buddha. I didn't hear that from the mystics. I didn't hear them say, unless you're talking to Bob Marley, that's different, you know. Nikki says, let's see, I love the way you think. I believe this is why I don't give up with them. I am free spirit with the rest of my life, but with art, a control freak. So learning, as you said, let watercolor do it. Okay, shout out to the artists here. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. When you have a lot of energy, you have to slow down and observe. Okay, right now, what happened? Did you drink Starbucks? You're sugared up, caffeined up. The crash is coming. When you have a lot of caffeine in your system, over 85 milligrams, which is the smallest can of Red Bull, if you don't know how to tame your energy and you drink energy drinks of any sort, any stimulants, you get sloppy, which means you can get in an accident because you don't know how to tame the energy. So the more energy there is, the more grounded you need to be. A lot of people chase the high without knowing how to ground deeply. Right? It's like having a lot of power, but you can't ground it, so you never are able to channel full energy. Why? Because you're all over the place. It's like when we speak spirituality and we're ungrounded, we start sounding like this and we're speaking our mind because we have a really big point and we think it's really good for people. But when it's not from the heart, it's hard for other people to receive it because it's not coming from a loving place. You can be fiercely honest and it can be tough to hear, but when it's coming from a loving place, that person's able to receive the hard truth. Now, if you're not coming from a loving place, and here's the difference. You can say that this is coming from a loving place, but it's from your damn head. And then actually speaking from a loving place is two different things. Just because you think you're coming from a loving place doesn't mean it's being received that way. And you can tell by how the other person receives. And this is why mastery is required to help people. Because sometimes you're trying to express love, but they get pain. And if you haven't developed mastery in speaking, or if you haven't developed your speaking skill you may know a lot of stuff, but you don't know how to speak love. You may read the Bible front to back, upside down, the Buddha scripture, the Four Noble Truths, the Eightfold Path, the Tibetan Book of the Dead. You study Hangbo, but if it's not from the heart, it won't grow. Because some people will fall for it, but most people, if it's not from the heart, it's not inspiring. Because some people are addicted to information. Wow. The Eightfold Path, what are those? And many people can study the Buddha's teaching, Jesus' teaching to the T, and still not experience the kingdom of God within. Okay, let's go. Brother Trevor says, I work with someone that drinks 4 zero sugar Monster in 6 hours. It's scary. In 6 hours, they drink 4 Monsters. That's called addiction. But here's the thing. What I would do with somebody like that, I would secretly, hold them accountable by helping them become aware. All right, before the zoo begins, round 1 of the Monster Festival. Round 2. So every day you remind them, round 2. Watch how the energy unfolds. So they become aware, right from the beginning. Oh, round 1 looks like energy's getting wild. So I narrate many things, because narrating things out help the mind to see what's going on when you're drinking 1 Monster. What's the result? After 1, right? Number 2, what's the result? Number 3, you're on 3. Each can of Monster has 200 milligrams. So once they're down 600 milligrams of caffeine, after 600 grams of caffeine in the system and other sugars, how are the results? But you see, I'm using humor to help people be mindful, because over time they'll start going, I drink too much energy drinks. And you didn't even have to convince them to stop. But this is how I'm trying to share with you how to positively and lovingly support people without stop drinking that stuff, is bad for you. Now you're starting to sound like their mama. This is why mastery is needed to help people, because yelling at people doesn't work all the time. Now, sometimes it does. But you have to learn to be sometimes humorous, sometimes graceful. And I've been talking a lot about this because I see people on TikTok talk at each other all day. But what's missing? They're missing love. Because it requires a lot of discipline to constantly speak from a grounded place in unconditional love. Because it's easy for the mind to go, listen, okay, if you just love yourself, stop, be grateful. Ew, I don't even want that kind of love. Ew, why should I listen to that dude? Ew. Okay, we're going to start another stream on Insight Timer right now. Thank you. Let's see. Hilarosa says, I work with addicts who are parents of young children with disabilities. Definitely need to support them through life. Somebody asked a question earlier about developing yourself, like they're in a bad place. Like if you're lost in life, how do you find your way? Up next. All right. Thank you for being here, brothers and sisters and people on all over. You have excellent vibrato on the flute. Thank you. I try to... Here's the thing. Because when you have to be impactful to help people feel, right? It's like if you're playing and you don't use vibrato, you gotta practice. And so when you practice a lot because you want to use it to help people, right? Now some flutes are easier to circular breathe or back pressure. If you're lost in life, how do you find your way? Who here has been lost in life or is currently lost right now? Where are you at? Where are y'all at? I used to be extremely miserable. Lonely. Tara Lee says out. Jeff says, I'm definitely was. Pixel Chrissy says, I'm lost now. I've been watching too many ASMR streams. Welcoming Sydney. Nice to see you. Thank you for the recent follow. I appreciate that. Lisa says, I was stuck. Keep believing. Never give up. Everyone has a reason to be here. You just have to be willing to do everything from your heart that leads you to finding your calling. Follow your heart. Lost while simultaneously finding myself. The mind thinks that we're lost because sometimes we compare ourselves to other people who at the age of 25, I should have this job, this money, be married with children. That's bullcrap. That's called the matrix. What you think you need to be doing. Many people end up getting the job they want. They're married with kids, but they're not genuinely happy. They go, I have everything I need, but why am I not happy? Just because you don't have the things you think you need does not mean you cannot be happy, people. Okay. Some of y'all think you cannot be happy because y'all don't have enough money. Some of y'all think you cannot be happy because you don't have a girlfriend or boyfriend yet. I used to think the exact same way. I'm not happy because my parents did not say, son, I'm proud of you. What if to be happy, you just gotta start by letting yourself be happy now? What? What if you just gotta allow yourself to be happy now? What do you mean? I need to have more money to be happy first. I don't even have a girlfriend. I still drive a beat up Honda Civic. I can't just be happy now. I have not achieved my goals yet. What did the Buddha say? Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. One of those damn generic quotes again. Not the Buddha. Married with kids with a white picket fence. Bitcoin, Tesla Plaid, and a condominium. 3 chicks, Aston Martin, and a helicopter. Top G, bottom G. Dollar bills, y'all. Some of y'all make it so hard to be happy because who taught you to make happiness so hard? Beers and PCs, a 240SX, and a trip to Japan on the toge of Akina. Your car just broke. Trying to find a happy button. What if the happy button is always available, but we don't know it's called the happy button? Because we think, are you ready for happiness? If you're sad, that's not realistic. But here's the realistic part. Thank you for my life. I know I have a lot of success to chase, but at least I'm successful because I woke up today. Thank you so much that today I had some food to eat. Maybe it was just two peanut butter crackers. Some people didn't have nothing to eat. Thank you so much for my healthy body, because some people have everything except a healthy body. Thank you so much for my healthy body. My body is successful because I am healthy today. Count your blessings, people. Many people who are lost in life want life to be a certain way, which means we have expectations on how life should be, and we can't achieve it right now. I need to have my own business, own a Prius. I want 3 kids. I also want to hit the jackpot. Here we go. I need the latest iPhone also. And the latest iPad. Here we go. The Tesla also has to have self-driving. Oh, here we go. What else? Oh yeah, my closet. Versace and Gucci only. Oh, here we go. I gotta live on the hills in Hollywood too. Oh God, here we go. No. I wanna live in Japan. Oh, here we go. Okay. It's okay to have high standards. But sometimes we have high standards while being miserable. And some people have high standards and they're on the way to achieving higher standards and they're happy with where they're at too. Happiness, because everything in life is trying to teach you something. Life is about the whole experience. Sometimes we only want good experiences. Golly. You want life to only be good experiences? I think that's called fantasy. The beauty of life is the challenges and the struggles. But when you're in the challenges and the struggle and you can't figure it out, do you give up? Or do you learn and gain some knowledge, some wisdom? And when you have figured out happiness, help people. Stop trying to make money from people all the damn time. Did you know that there's something called Buddhist coaching? I just found that out the other day on TikTok. There are people who are charging money for Buddhist coaching. Because they just need some money. If you want a full reading, it's $20. I don't want to give you everything here. You gotta go check out my Patreon. It's hidden ancient knowledge passed down from generation. Just $38 on my Patreon. Link in the bio. Link in the bio. You want a full reading? $88. Link in the bio. Stop judging people. Can you believe the bald guy? He judging people. Oh my god. Why, he think he's spiritual and all? Stop judging people. What Butterfly says. Butterfly says, I agree. Jeff, it's nice to have clean water, no threat, and a roof over our head, let alone waking up like you say. We are raised to say these words. Thank you. ขอบคุณครับ. My parents made sure every adult I see at the temple, สวัสดีครับ. So I became that kid. So growing up, I was just bowing to everybody. I didn't even know their names. Bow. Because they taught me how to respect people, but not from the depths of our heart, because sometimes respect is taught to us by culture and society, but not unconditional love. Namaste. So I was like that. I remembered I was a grateful kid, but I didn't know that you could deeply be grateful for simply existing. Nobody taught me that I was taught gratitude, but I was not taught the depth of gratitude, which means that you could deeply and genuinely be grateful. But here's the issue. Whenever I learned that I could deeply be grateful, what did I do? I pushed it to the extreme because I'm crazy. Or I'm a devoted, pure-hearted practitioner that's willing to be like, well, let me go ahead and thank every damn thing I see. And so that's what I did for a long time. Thank you for the cable wires. Thank you so much for the camera and the beautiful lens. I'm so grateful for the breath and the molecules that go into my body that nourish me. So because I was really negative minded in the past, to reprogram my own mind, I started obsessively focusing on gratitude because it was better than being negative, because my mind was constantly, you can't do that. You can't find your way. And so for me, I was battling my mind because I was battling the old habit of being negative and doubt and worry. But after about 3 years, after about 2 years of commitment, your aura changes. If you just committed to meditation for 1 month, you feel great, and then what happens? Many people just stop. If it works, we should keep going. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Slowly out. I could not, when I found out that you could generate your own happiness, when I found out that you could generate any emotion at any time, I also experimented extremely because I've been through extreme negativity and suffering. And I recognize I chose to do those things. I was unaware that I was choosing it. But what if I did the opposite? What is the opposite of misery and negativity and just sadness? Follow your bliss. Welcoming Sister Amber, I meditated in the passenger seat of our loud pickup and my mind was at peace. That was a goal. Beautiful. As long as you're not driving, because I have been too airy. I got in a car accident one time. You know why? Because I'm crazy. I'm willing to go through everything to learn. Okay, look, I have a scar on my chin. I passed out because I was hyperventilating at 4 a.m. because I was doing the breath work wrong. I passed out. But I'm willing to do things wrong to learn for a lifetime. And many people are too scared to fail, and so they just keep doing what's comfortable and stay in a box. Let's see here. I faded said, is there a name for what you practice? Are you mainly into a certain type of Buddhism like Zen or your own? The master calls it original Buddhism, which means that from everything that you know in a certain area, Because you don't want to study too many different paths. Here's what style of Buddhism did the Buddha teach? People would call it Theravada. But here's the thing. It's just his own style. Do you? What style of Buddhism did Bodhidharma, the founder of Zen, he practiced his own style. Practice your own style. This is why I incorporate Jesus, because you know why? I'm in the land of Christianity, America, and I realize if what Jesus teaches doesn't work, he would not be talked about and still remembered to this day. Something is working out. The Buddha would be forgotten, right? Muhammad would be forgotten. Gandhi would be forgotten. But there's something that they practice. And when you are humble enough to connect the dots, it's love. But it's a unique version. There's a Hindu version, right? There's a Buddhist version, there's a Christian version, and there's a version where it doesn't need a label. I just call it unconditional love. They all practice unconditional love. They didn't charge money for wisdom, for healing. Like nowadays, $20 card reading, full moon reading, $88.88. Do you know Ramana Maharishi? I know the Maharishi effect because I was exposed to the Maharishi effect. Butterflies is the more money you have, the more stress it is because it puts a higher expectation on what you should have. And here's the thing. There are some people who are high functioning and they can do that. But most people are not like that. Right? There are some people who are geniuses and they need, it's like Elon Musk cannot just, like Elon Musk is going to do his thing because he cannot, it's just who he is. And if he's doing less than that, he might not be genuinely happy. Right? If I'm not on here singing songs, cracking jokes, ringing the bell, annoying people sometimes, and then I won't be truly happy. Before I got online, I realized I don't even identify as Buddhist. I just practice the teachings and find result, which is happiness and joy. And that happiness and joy, and then teaching people with effectiveness to where they're also happiness and joy. And then teaching people good enough to where they go and teach other people happiness and joy. What more do you want? Bible battles. I'm going to battle my Dharma and your Dharma. It's my, right? What works for you might not work for me. But you should listen to people who are genuinely happy. We should be highly selective of who we listen to. How did I find my teachers? When I listen to people, before I listen to the words, I listen to their tone of voice. All right, are they speaking? Welcoming Nikki, Laura. Mario says, your gratitude story. Wow, thanks. I'm not here to be a Zen robot. Now, I used to be a Zen robot because you know why? I did what I thought was spiritual. I was practicing like the Buddha's finger, like follow the instruction. But I don't learn to let go and just be you, original you. I didn't let myself feel. I allow myself to be sassy because you know why? That's flavor, okay? When you're robotic, you're gonna create more robotic human beings. Sometimes the mind gets pissed off, but the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, the Holy Spirit, the Chi just is. But when you learn to be with the Chi, the prana, you learn to use anger, you learn to use being irritated. So that's like I'm telling y'all, you can act irritated to get the point across. But you have to learn to be with the Buddha nature first. Simply put, if you learn to talk a lot, you need to learn to shut up sometimes. Mario says, wow, thanks. I am presently doing exactly what you are doing. Would you be so kind to explain your transformation process? That's a big question that you went through to bring you to now. That's a huge question. Change the amount of work to get to here. Here's the thing, God told me, Buddha told me to remember the whole journey. So I would meditate, memorizing every detail that I can because I know that it would be used to help people and inspire people. So over the years, I would just have a meditation where I remember how I got to where I was. Which is why when I'm speaking, I naturally just say things. And I have the short version, the medium version, the long version, the deep emotional version. If it's needed. It's the contrast from sadness to happiness that inspires people. Right? From 500 pounds you have lost 300. Wow. From being miserable, you have become a positive presence on the planet. But the details behind that, the years of meditation, the years of all your friends going to the club and bar and you're at home studying Thich Nhat Hanh. All your friends going to Stereo Live. And they ask you to go out with them and you go, I'm busy meditating right now. I can't make it. I just don't drink anymore. You don't drink anymore. I also don't smoke anymore. Wait. But last week you were just doing that. The moment you say you don't drink, like all of a sudden they look at you like... Let me change the layout. I think the layout is not engaging. Just turn this one off real quick. You know, you gotta change things up. There we go. Boom. Hope that's better. Okay. I never thought I would even be where I'm at today. Have a master, leader of communities, respected. In the beginning, all I wanted was just a girlfriend. But I kept getting heartbroken. Abandoned, eventually found substance, drugs, got lost in a lot of substance. And did not die, okay? So long story short, after going through hell, I just kept not dying. I kept not unalive, I kept surviving. As I survived my experiences from being in a trap house, overdosing and all these things, I felt deep shame in myself. And I did not want to talk to anybody. And I did not talk to anybody for a year, which meant I didn't go out. I just stayed at home with my parents. Didn't go out my room, just played video games in shame. And sad. And eventually my parents got sick and tired of me just having no purpose and just being lost. And they told me, you know what, you should go get a job down the street at the Cheesecake Factory. And because I'm an obedient child, I listen, I go apply, and I get hired. Well, they do have good welcoming peppermint suave. And I have never worked in a corporate place like the Cheesecake Factory, and I didn't know how serious of a place it was and how many items are on the dang menu and how much expectations being expected. I was ignorant. And God goes, go try there. God's plan. And so I hated working there for 2 years. I was just like, what the heck is a shepherd's pie? Right, because all I was involved in was Thai community. I was raised in Thai community, Thai food, the temple, Thai dancing, Thai music, Thai everything. I worked at many Thai restaurants. And out of nowhere, Cheesecake Factory. You gotta learn all 30 cheesecakes and hundreds of food. You have to know the sauce in the chicken Madeira is Madeira wine sauce with melted mozzarella on a white tenderized meat with asparagus and mushrooms on a dang, and you're just like, and you have to make it sound good. And if you don't do that, you're gonna be in the back, which means that they give you leftover tables. And that was me for 2 years. while being there, I met a lot of hustlers. Because in the server industry, people sell the dope. Okay? Everybody knows this. Lots of alcohol, lots of paraphernalia. That word is hilarious. Paraphernalia, okay? And I got lost. I also got caught up in that too. Because my coworkers were also damaged. So I was hanging around a lot of people. So I went out every other night. We went out drinking every other night. I would show up to work hungover. Many times. Shirt wrinkled. Looking like crap going to work. And I often messed up orders at work. I got written up many times at work for just, they ordered chicken Alfredo, fettuccine Alfredo with chicken. I would forget the chicken. And that's a big mess up. They ordered something, but you wrote something else. Because my mind was all over the place. Why? Because I'm damaged. Right? Eventually, they tell me, the general manager told me that if I mess up one more time, that they would have to part ways with me, which means I would be getting fired if I mess up one more time. Which stressed me out because I was already stressed out because I was not a good server. I did not get along with my environment. I did not understand why people were so negative. It got me thinking hard. I asked myself, okay, what's my options? Do I just not care and eventually get fired? What if I try to be the best that I could be? What if I could be the best at what I'm doing? What if I gave it my all? Now I could just give up. Do I let myself down? Or do I try to be the best that I can? Clearly, I try to be the best that I can. And something began to change. I started believing in myself because I almost got fired. It made me Employee of the Month twice. And then I started studying how to become a better. I wanted to make more money also. So I started, what do wealthy people, how can I be more wealthy? Because at that time I was not spiritual. I was just looking at money. How can I make more money? And it led to, right? There's a list of things that successful people do. But most of the things on the list cost money. And at that time, I don't have a lot of that. But the one thing on the list that was free, meditation. I'm like, okay, so meditation gonna give me more money. Cause success and money, it's you can have money and still not feel successful. And you can feel successful and don't have the most money, but just enough to feel success. And you can also have both. Feel successful and gain money. Well, before you have the money, you can feel the success. So I was doing all the meditation stuff because I wanted to find money. And then I stumbled upon this video called The Secret. Because I'm trying to learn some stuff here. The Secret. Because I was looking for knowledge. I sat there. I watched The Secret. I watched The Secret and I was like, what you think you become. So if you're constantly thinking negative, your life becomes negative. So I'm thinking back in my life. Every time my life is terrible, my mentality was also very terrible all the time. And that means you can change. You can change the way you think, and your life would change. You mean if I just start thinking positive, and I just start thinking love, because at this time I was not thinking about feeling yet because I was not there. So I started meditating. And I had a journal and everything. I studied Abraham Hicks for a year because I'm trying to get that money. I watched the seminar. I watched the cruise seminar. I go to an Abraham Hicks event. Only to realize I was just chasing like a fanboy this lady Esther Hicks. I was worshipping the guru because she sounded cool. I went to her event and I was tired because I slept in my car to go to the event the next day. As I am at the event, I sit in meditation because I'm too tired to keep my eyes open. I'm not even here for myself, I'm here for her. This is not the way. I didn't follow the law of attraction. I became addicted to the teacher. I became a fanatic enough to go to the event and learn. I knew the philosophy. But here's what I did learn about the law of attraction. I wanted to test this thing, the universe. Okay, the universe. If this universal thing is real, I'm going to try to manifest some things, you know what I'm saying? But in the beginning, I wanted to believe, but with doubt. I wanted to believe in this universe thing, but my mind was closed. But this time, okay, universal thingy. If you're real, in this shift, let me make $100. And I would get exactly $100. And I'm like, what the heck? Whoa. Nah, that's just lucky. The next day I try again. Because I didn't ask for an absurd amount. I asked for something that's like realistic. Or like, okay, today let me make more than $120 for lunchtime. And out of nowhere, with faith, it would reach the exact number or a lot more. And I'm like, what the heck? And I would test this theory for 3 months. Okay, after 3 months, because I didn't want to believe the universe, universe. That's prove it. Okay, prove it. I didn't want to believe the universe, but I was willing to try. And at the end of the 3-month experiment talking to the universe, I had the demeanor of like, I don't want to believe, but I believe. My mind doesn't want to believe in this universal thing, but it's showing me that it's real. But it's like I talk to, look, universe, I want to believe, but I still doubt. I need more evidence. When you need more evidence, it's because you want to believe. The amount of synchronicities just kept unfolding. Like, people start talking about law of attraction, spirituality, helping people, more money. It was easier for me to make money. People just tip me more because the energy changed. And eventually, okay, universe, I've been asking you for money. And I'm humbled that you have given me what I've requested. Now show me love. And that's how the healing, that's how my teaching journey began. I did, because I asked for money because my ego was looking for the money. But I was taught, I learned something deeper. And then I asked, show me unconditional. I didn't call it, it was just show me love. And when you learn agape love, honestly, whenever I connected to this thing called unconditional love or agape love, I was just emotional for I was emotional for 2 years. Just waking up, recognize, right? I began to have a deeper connection with this thing called the moment and reality. And I started studying this teacher, Michael Bernard Beckwith, the black dude with the dreadlocks. At first, I wanted to study Michael Beckwith, but he kept talking about God, because at that time, I did not believe in God. Shh. I didn't say it, okay? In the beginning, I was insecure with using the G word, because is this like my Lord and Savior, God, or is this the universal presence, infinite love, Holy Spirit? But I eventually surrendered. My name, the name that I used for God always evolve. And now I'm at the level where there is no name. In the beginning, I called it the universe. The second was universal presence, the infinite potential, right? The source, right? The source energy, the vortex of love, the Holy Spirit. I began to study Michael Beckwith for 3 years intensely. I listened to Spiritual Liberation on audiobook every day for a year, and also listen to binaural beats. And I did not listen. I got off social media, got off Facebook, got off YouTube. I stopped hanging out, and I just became a committed practitioner with the intention of becoming a visionary. Because when I was watching, hey, welcoming Roll Powers, nice to see. Welcoming Sock Puppy. Thank you for everybody for being here, by the way. Thank you for choosing to be here. Whenever I was watching the movie The Secret, when Michael Beckwith was speaking, under his title tag, his title was Visionary. And I'm like, what kind of job is that? I'm trying to have his job right here. Visionary, okay. So I Googled visionary, because thinking being a visionary would be a job. And I'm like, what the heck? That's not a job. But I still want it. Not knowing what it is. Like, that's cool. I'm trying to do what he's doing. So I live stream watching Agape International Spiritual Center for many years, and practiced many things, and evolved myself, and humbled myself, and meditated more, and did a ton of forgiveness work of all the things that rise up to the surface. Let go. Let go. And I began to use Insight Timer around this time. Shout out to Insight Timer. And I began to meditate, looking for God. I would meditate looking for angels, looking for the extraterrestrial. I would meditate looking for the esoteric. And I did connect. But as I meditated more, welcoming Stargazer, yeah. As I meditated, thank you for your rose. As I meditated more, I realized if I'm still having a thought, if I'm thinking about angels, I'm looking for something that's from my mind, what's beyond the angels, because the angels tell me, I'm here. Stop looking for the angel out somewhere out there. The angel is here. And I would contemplate, I'm here. The angel telling me, I'm here, for a whole year, only to realize that angel, that in meditation I fell asleep, the angel is within. And then I would meditate, it's not looking for anything, but just to be. And the meditation experience would extend to, of course, sometimes I would just meditate as long as I can. But of course, the longest ones would be just 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. And sometimes I would just keep meditating because I was looking for something. Eventually, I meditate and meditate and meditate. And something told me to open my eyes, because I feel my energy opening, and I felt pure love and bliss. And I was like, okay. And this immense clarity that I feel, and beauty that I feel, I had a tear. Because it felt so good to just be. Everything looked beautiful. And it clicked to me. My whole life, my whole life, the moment has always been here. The beauty in the moment, the joy of the moment, but I was not here. I've been in my head so much my whole life, and I've missed the now for so long. And this is what it's like to just be here in bliss and joy, that I could just be here and now, and this is enough. And I just sat there simmering. Eventually I find the teachings of Master Thich Nhat Hanh. There's a lot more. Do you want me to keep going? Eventually I find the teachings of, I'm not sure if anybody is checking in on y'all, because this is the meat of the, what I'm telling you, just the most impactful and useful and all the things I learned. Eventually I learned there's more detail. So at this point of the high, I began to be very airy, which means I was so meditative that I was between the veil of the human experience and the metaphysical. Right. So when I was looking for angels, I would get visited by a lot of spirits because I was staying in the realm of communicating with that. I let go of because I was like, that'd be cool, I asked God to just teach me. And people's, like some people's spirit, like somebody's son passed away, and I was like, they would come visit me, and at first I would be very scared because like, okay, that's not normal. Is this just my mind? And so I just kind of like, okay, stay centered. And sometimes an old man with glasses is because somebody passed away at a temple. But God told me, there's more. Let go of talking to the spirit and become the spirit. Because before I was trying to look for spiritual powers, like talk to spirits and initially I asked the universe, I would like to talk to the spirits. But then eventually I realized it's a cool thing, but it's not that useful to humanity. It's not meant for me. There's something beyond that. As I studied Thich Nhat Hanh, I began to be pretty much obsessed with the Zen path, which means I was wandering around like a ghost, like a Zen ghost. Because I'm immersed in Zen. Everything that I did, opening the car door, sitting, walking. I didn't go to the grocery store. I just ate from work. I just meditated, went to work. Meditated, went to work. I ate humbly. I just, and I felt bliss, man. I felt bliss. I felt so much joy because I was just simmering in this love for about 6 months. Whatever people were doing out there, I didn't pay attention because I didn't want the outside world to impact me. So I would just simmer in joy. Eventually my name would be changed at work to Bliss. I would ask everyone, are you following your bliss today? And I would care for people. I would support them. And as I began to deeply meditate more and deeply in bliss, my parents fighting. When I'm in bed, I hear my parents fighting. I ignore for a while because I'm aware if in this amazing blissful state, if I begin to help people, it would go away. I have to help these dang people. They probably don't. If I help them, then, because I know that when you interact with anybody, you absorb their energy naturally. Any interaction, because everything's so sensitive. The karma. The moment you get involved with something, you create karma with it. But your parents, you already have karma with. So the Bodhisattva spirit, I didn't even know what Bodhisattva was at that time. I was like, at that time, I was just talking to what I called the Buddha. Okay, Buddha. What's the point of me being happy if my family is fighting and miserable and angry? What's the point of being happy if I'm just sitting in the cave while the world suffers? Again, I'm speaking this from what happened, and I'm just being humble. I'm just like anybody else, okay? Just want to be humble. What's the point of being in this state of happiness if my brothers and sisters are suffering still? And then I begin to start teaching people to meditate. So my first spiritual group ever was Transformative Thursdays with my coworker at the Cheesecake Factory. Transformative Thursdays at the Arboretum. Just 2 people went. Eventually 4 people went to meditate. I still have some photos. Right, so that the first group was Transformative Thursdays at the Arboretum, where I help the first person I truly helped heal in Houston, Texas, and he was a friend named John. He was a Mexican American. He got, I would say, he was very angry. And I was like, man, this person, I'm trying to follow up my bliss. And this new guy, John, why is he always angry? Bringing that anger. And so I tried to stay away from John because he did not listen. John did not listen. But guess what? John went to the same damn gym as me. I'm like, universe. He go to the same gym as me. I'm trying to get away from this guy. You're bringing him closer. Eventually I find out that the reason he was angry is because he didn't even know why he was angry. Okay, he didn't know what, but but I care enough to like ask people stuff and get to know people. I guess naturally he start asking me. I start mentoring him and asking questions that he was not asking. How do you feel right now? It led to me teaching him that why, like I helped him see why he was angry. When he was younger, his uncle touched him in the wrong place. He could not defend himself. And as he grew up, he was still angry at himself that he could not protect himself. So for many, many years of his life, he just lived an angry life because he blamed himself for not being able to protect his own self. John meditated and forgave his uncle. And his aura bloomed. His tone of voice changed. He was able to let go of his deep trauma. And I did this for free, by the way. 10,000. Stay focused, stay focused, stay focused. But what really solidified me finding my purpose in helping people was I was still in contact with an ex-girlfriend who dumped me. It was a long distance relationship where she left me. Long story short, she went through a double. I guess there's no easier. She had 2 babies that she destroyed. Okay, I guess you can say that. She let go of 2 children that she was about to have by choice. Okay. Her mother abandoned her, disowned her. And the father of, and the boyfriend disrespect her. And on the phone, as I'm talking to her, I hear her voice like raging fire in her tone of voice. And I can sense danger in her voice, like, oh, she's gonna do some crazy stuff to herself. And God told me, give it all you got and tell her she is the gatekeeper of her happiness, not some guy out there, not her parents. Happiness is she's in control of her happiness. After an hour of going to battle with, you can say, the devil in her head, okay? Right? Stop letting something outside of you control your happiness. You are in control. Love yourself. Choose love. You can make a change. After an hour, her energy grounded. And she understood. The whole process of an hour of helping somebody intensely, wow, the energy is flowing so much. And I was like, because I watched my mouth speak and I was confused. Like, I wasn't speaking. something use me, use my body to speak to her and help her find joy and peace. Later down the road, I would sit in meditation. What is my purpose? What is my purpose? What is my purpose? Your purpose is whatever you choose for it to be. And if you can choose anything, wouldn't you want that purpose to be the best? What is the best feeling you know? Fulfillment. What is a time in your life that you felt the most fulfilled? And after about 2 weeks of meditation, looking for what time in my life did I feel the most fulfilled, it led to that time where I helped my ex-girlfriend. If I could help people every day of my life would be dope. And so my hunger to be a good teacher so that I can help people began, because I have found success in some people. I was like, what if I could do that every day of my life? Right? And so I began to study the 5 love languages, the Zen koans. I would study different tools, channeling, sound healing, crystal bowls, singing bowls, right? Throat chanting, learning about crystals and organite. You're welcome, Irene. Thank you, Spark. Thank you. It led me to exploring to find healers out there. Eventually I recognized, okay, I'm trying to be a healer here. What do I need to do to be a healer? So I followed the new age thing. Open the chakra, lam, yam. I did what people thought. I just followed the internet, what the internet talked about, healing modalities. To help people, you have to fully heal your own self deeply. I would say deeply heal yourself. Deeply heal yourself. And I realized, how can I help people if I have not deeply helped myself, which led me to deep forgiveness work even more. So I would sit there. Thank you, Delbert. I would sit there and just keep facing what still burned my chakra. So when you think about the past, when you think about past memories and you still have not healed from them, your gut would be squeezed, your heart would be squeezed, your throat energy would be squeezed because you're still holding on to energy. So I would face where that seed came from, and those seeds are planted in your energetic system. And I began to pluck out. And the way you pluck is by forgiving. Let go. Let go. Let go. And as I deeply forgive myself, I figured out that I would help everyone else, but the hardest person to help other than myself, my own mother. I initially hated my own mother because she was so toxic to me. She raised me comparing me to other children. I was miserable. Long story short, with all my heart and soul, I learned to deeply forgive and love my mother. And then it would take me 3 years to help her heal and find happiness. And then it would take me another 2 years to help her find a state of constant joy. So 5 years to help my own mother, because I was talking to God. How can you help humanity if you can't even help your own damn family? Oh, shoot. I would not help anyone else until my mother was good, until my father was good, until my sister was good. Because that's what God told me. That's what the Buddha nature told me. But it's worth it. Because to see my mother happy, compared to where she used to be, gossiping, choosing the worst people, her body would have psoriasis. Now I'm so grateful that she's good, healthy, happy, productive. I then started to practice healing modalities, only to realize I've done everything God has told me to do. My intuition told me everything that you have done, you've done everything that your intuition has told you to do. And then my heart told me, but I know there's more that I don't know. And I think I need a teacher to teach me, because I've done everything the Buddha, nature, and all that I've studied taught me. There must be more. Introducing my master. Okay. A year later, I would find the master, fortune teller, psychic. I was like, I joined in. Thank you, you're welcome. What did you say his name? Oh, I cannot tell you the master's name because I want to keep him on a down low, because people come to abuse him a lot. Because, like, imagine when somebody can help you unconditionally, they will naturally abuse people and not do the work. So instead of people developing themselves, they just come to the master. So this is why I don't want to tell, and this is the thing is, that's the code. This is what you want to protect, because he's helping a lot of people already, and I'm just doing my part. Okay. So I, humbly speaking, it's like, he's been a legend in the Asian community since I was a teenager. You hear his name. As a fortune teller, not a bodhisattva. And I would hear from my friend, wow, he told my mother this, and it was spot on. Or, wow, he did this and that. How did he know? My friend, who is American, by the way, invited me to go to the temple. Because the people who follow him is mainly Latino. And of course, I did not know he would be, of course, I did not know he would be my teacher, because I'm just trying to go meet cool spiritual people. Like when you want to go to where there's cool spiritual people, and when you hear like a legendary psychic dude, you're like, okay, let's go see him. You gotta go at 3 a.m. Like, wait, what? You have to go wait in line at 3 a.m. to meet the master. I thought, dude, that's cool. I'm like, I'm down for the journey, baby. I'm trying to go, right? So, of course, I show up 4 a.m. Still got in. The first, right? I did not know what's going on because first time, what's going on? When he comes out, wow, he's got a fierce energy. Like he's doing all this and you're just like, whoa. And if everyone else clap, if you gotta clap too. You're like, oh shoot. The first lesson that he taught me, are you a water well turtle or are you an ocean turtle? Right? The water well turtle, all it knows is the little pond. If you tell the water well turtle about the ocean, he thinks you're crazy. But imagine your consciousness is like the ocean, but many people are thinking from a water well turtle stuck in a little well. And from that teaching, it led me to live streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Insight Timer, TikTok. And as I began to go to the temple and learn from him more, I would be like I did not take him seriously yet. I went to the temple, and this temple, the master's temple, has a ton of bamboo everywhere, and you can, as you meditate in the forest, you can hear the bamboo creaking, and it's such a cool, meditating to the sound of bamboo creaking is dope. Okay, it's amazing. So I would just go once a week to go meditate at the vibe of the temple until I randomly came on one Monday where they have every Monday the temple has a big event where he teaches like 800, let's just say 500 to 1,000 people how to improve their life. But what really got me, he pointed at people and told, okay, you used to have cancer, what happened? And people would get up and speak Spanish. Gracias a Dios y maestro, I have no more cancer. And you're like, okay, this isn't, is she lying? Okay. And then he points to another person. Your son used to be in jail. What happened? Maestro Dios, help my son get out of jail. And you're like, of course there's a translator, right? Because God bless him with a Latino following. And I'm like, this is different. This is not traditional at all. You know? But to me, I'm down. I'm like, your son used to have autism, what happened? And the amount of people with miracles was like 30 people. Some people, their son out of jail. Some people bought a new house. The master bought a car for them. And so I am stunned. Okay, I'm stunned. I go home and I'm meditating. And my heart goes, if you don't ask to be his student, you're an idiot. For real, like I go home, I'm sitting there in meditation. If you don't ask him to be if you don't ask to be his student, you are dumb. And so I go and I ask to be his student, but that's not how it works. Just because you can ask all you want, but are you willing to show up and do the work? And so I go to another show. I sit in the show. The show begins, 800 people. I sit, because mainly it's all Latinos, because Monday is Latino Community Day. But there's some Asians, so there's like maybe 5 Asian people there. Asian Buddhist monk, okay? But 800 to 1,000 Latinos. You're just like, I'm down, okay? So I'm in the middle of this. So with the way they sit is in a giant circular. So you're just surrounded with circular people in a circle with lines. I'm sitting in the front. The show is going on. He walks by me. He stops. And he goes, "You use God too much. You abuse God. You take advantage of God." In front of all these people who I don't even know. And I'm like, all right, yeah, he put me on a spot, and then, okay, what do? I show up to visit him the next day. I show up at 4 a.m. thinking I did something wrong, right? And you know what he tells me? Today I'm gonna give somebody a jackpot. Okay, I'm like, okay, I'm jackpot. I want a jackpot, okay? Give me a jackpot. I'm crazy, okay? Give me a jackpot. I didn't know what the jackpot was. I was like, give me the jackpot. All right, jackpot. I waited and waited. He basically picks me. He walks me over to give the holy food, and he goes, I was like, "Ooh, what jackpot is it? I'm gonna help you open your third eye," he says. I'm like, I thought it was already open. And that is my beginning with the master. I'm gonna open your third eye. And I did not know what it would cost me. Now I don't want to tell you everything. He's broken a singing bowl. He's kicked me a bunch of times in front of people, slapped me, punched me. And I still show up and be obedient student. I went to the temple 5 a.m. Every morning. I drove to a temple. To go prepare food every day. I went there so much they gave me the keys to the front gate to open the gate. And I would help prepare his breakfast where he feeds other students too. And during the pandemic, I was at the temple. People stopped coming. And this is when he destroyed my ego. Like he destroyed it, smashed because when you think you're humble, the master will test you. Oh, you're humble, huh? Imagine getting blamed for no reason by the holy master. You're like, ooh. Just because the devil throws a hammer at you, you don't have to catch it. Just because people criticize you, you don't have to catch the negativity. People may talk crap about me, but the crap is in their mind, not mine. But I'm still willing to see, is it true? Is this my ego? Stop judging people. When I was at the temple, I used to meditate 4 sessions of 45 minutes each. When I get there, 45 minutes. After breakfast, 45 minutes. Afternoon, 45 minutes. Evening, 45 minutes. And the master told me, you think reaching enlightenment is sitting there all day? If you think sitting meditation all day is gonna help you reach enlightenment, a rock can reach enlightenment. And my ego's like, maybe the rock did reach enlightenment. Eventually I found out that everything you're thinking, he knows what you're thinking. And that's when I was like, here's the thing, everyone else knew except me. They didn't tell me he knew. I'm so naive, that's why. I did not know the master already know. Who does that? And then that's all, oh my god, this is Dumbledore. That's not normal. And so eventually, when I found out the master knew what you're thinking, you're like, I can't even, there's no room to think now. So like when I went to the temple, okay. And I got destroyed. I had nightmares about going to the temple. But long story short, he brought the fire out in me. Cause I'm very feminine by nature, right? I like being nice, being gentle, being calm, soft-spoken. But he brought out the dragon, the fire, the honesty, the loving anger. He says, they teach me I'm a Mahayana monk, but I practice more Tibetan style. He told me I would be on YouTube. He told me to stay on YouTube. He told me that is it easier to help people alone or with a group? Eventually I would have the mystic village sound healing community. I didn't know. And so I'm just deeply grateful for the master. I don't want to say everything. It's just I want to tell you enough to be inspired for you to keep walking the path that you're naturally attract. The perfect teacher. I'm not too far from you. Oh, okay, California. Nothing can prepare you for the training for the training. I did not know that I would have nightmares about going to the temple. But imagine this, sometimes when you have nightmares in your life, just keep going, brothers and sisters. There's always the light at the end of the tunnel. And that light is just coming from your own heart. The light is just coming from your own heart. So beautiful. Original Buddhism, he taught me. Because I was already, of course he had me chant the Chudai Bi. the Judaibi, which is the Heart Sutra, Chulang Niem, the Shurangama, and then he had me chant the Medicine Buddha Sutra. And I did not know where it would lead me because I'm just trying to be an obedient student, okay? It took I'm so, yeah, he can speak like 11 languages. It's kind of crazy. He can speak Vietnamese, Chinese, different dialects of Chinese, Cambodian, Thai. But he's more well versed. I'm just sharing this with you to show you everything happened organically. Well, when you're naively practicing, it's pure. The master never charged me anything. He gave me a car. And so this is why when I teach y'all, I share something with you guys. I don't charge anything. Because the master showed me the pure way, I show you the pure way. Because when I go on TikTok, I see, $20 card reading, $8.88 for one card, full reading $20. If you want to do a short read, that's $100. He told me to help my people, and I'm like, my people, Thailand people? Yeah, I did not know he was training me to do more healing work. My goal when I was with the master, I'm just trying to learn something. That's it. That's all. I'm just trying to learn something. And when I felt I have learned something, then I would leave the temple. Eventually, nowadays I just go to the temple once a week. But the new mission has arrived. How did you get the strength to pull? How did get the strength to pull you out to follow that light if you're down in a deep hole? When you are down, when you have dug yourself into a hole and you don't know how to get out, just look up and believe. I must find a way. I know there's a way. I believe there's a way. If you just keep believing and you know and you can, the angels drop down a golden string. And you're like, what is, and the golden string, the more you believe that string, it keeps coming down. But when you doubt that string, the rope that's coming down, it recedes. You're like, wait, whoa, wait, hey. Yeah. No, I believe. And if you don't truly believe, that rope won't come down. Because if you BS believe, you're just acting like you're getting out of the hole. You smile, but you feel terrible inside. But when you truly believe with all your heart and soul, the rope comes down. The rope is called your faith. And when you have faith and you grasp the wisdom that you gain, because having faith is one thing, but being willing to learn, being willing to develop, you climb the rope. I'm sad because I'm holding on to sadness. Let go. I'm broke because I don't learn how to maintain a job, because I have a poor mentality. Be optimistic. Be positive. Believe in yourself. Use positive affirmations. You can do it. I believe that I am the light. I am love. I am joy. The Buddha nature is within. All is one. I grab the rope and begin losing my belief. Yeah. If you, because just because you believe, it's gonna get tested. Like, do you truly believe in what you believe? Because a lot of people, they just say they believe, but when they get tested, but it's hard, so they go back to their old ways. Venerable Anji says, cool, happy to be a witness to you grow, mystic. This really allows me to accept a lot more spiritual things coming in my life too, and accept them without thinking they are me being psychotic or something. When you are Mahayana, when you are coming from a style of belief that is limited, surrender. Surrender to what's possible. So I'm going to share with you, I'm going to share with you the mantra that the master uses to the Namo Amitabha in his style. Okay? Just so you can so you can feel a little bit of his energy. But of course, the real energy is from God, is from Buddha, is from the master within, which is the love in everyone's heart. Just to be clear, okay? Namo Amitabha. Namo Amitabha. Namo Amitabha. Namo Bodhayam. Namo Bodhayam. Namo Bodhayam. Namo Bodhayam. So from what I learned from the master, the Buddha showed me. still have the sutra right here. It has a lot to do with sound and rituals, yeah. I can show you, okay. Morals of the story: the cheesecake made good munchies. Shout out to the cheese. Yeah, throat chanting is something that naturally the Buddha, it naturally happened, because if you're meant for it, it comes to you. If you're not meant for it, don't try to chase it down. Like, I tried to do astral projection many times in my life, but it's not meant for me. What I'm doing right now is more my journey, my path. Because sometimes you want power. Sometimes you want to open your third eye. You don't open your third eye. The universal does. The Buddha does. The holy things does. Your ego tries to open your third eye. Here's the thing. I have astral projection, but I'm, but it takes a lot. It's not in, I can force myself to, but it needs more work. When something's meant for you, you're gonna naturally learn it quickly and be more in harmony with it. When something's meant for you, you're gonna have to work a lot harder to maintain it. Right? Whenever I do sound healing, astral projection is like this. It just slowly grows, but it doesn't exponentially grow. Because not everyone's meant to do astral projection. Not everyone's meant for one path. Everyone's meant for your unique path, but sometimes our ego just wants one path. And the path is just now. And if you just pay attention to the now, you see, oh, when I play the flutes, people's heart open. When I throat chanting, the energy is clean and clear. Butterfly says, from what I've heard you say, it sounds like your path is definitely teaching others how to advance their life with their spiritual path and how to dig deeper to be a better person. Love your damn self, simply put. Everything's designed to be so easy to begin. And then with community and practice, you float down the river. But the moment you stop practicing, the river gets rocky, and you're like, because when you step into the stream of practice, there's no stopping, because you know you're your own problem. Nam mô Đại Bi Hơi Thượng Phan Bồ Tát. Nam mô Đại Bi Hơi Thượng Phan Bồ Tát. Nam mô Đại Bi Hơi Thượng Phan Bồ Tát. Let me see. Alright, this is Tiên tử tiên ngân vô ngày đại bi tâm nhà la ni nam mô hằng ra đan na đà ra ya ya nam mô a di ya lo yin de tung ba ra ya bo de dan do ba ya ma lo ni ga ya an dan ba ra van ye so dan na nam mô dan do ti mong a di ya ba lo dan de dan van ra lang da ba nam mô. But the thing is, when you're online, this is right. This is traditional Buddhism. It's good training, but the real work in the world, when people hear it, they're like, oh, hell no. Right? When people hear this, because the original scripture is from your heart. This is training. The Bible is training, but the original scripture is your life story. And that, some people have... No, the word of God is only from the scripture here. Your damn life is a scripture. Use it. Right? Nam mô lặng nghiêm hơi đứng phan bồ tát. Nam mô lặng nghiêm hơi đứng phan bồ tát. Nam mô lặng nghiêm hơi đứng phan bồ tát. Nam chan din ngư man dong phận ba đàn nam nê gô nam nam ngàn mười nghiêm náo điên. And then the last one that he had me chant right here. Sutra of the Medicine. This is English. I don't tell. I'm sharing this with you because I'm probably never going to talk about this for a while. Because why? Love your damn self is more useful. Be a good person. Be consistent. Respect yourself. Respect others. The golden rule. Meditation. Breathe in. I know I'm breathing in. Breathing out. I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Sutra of the Medicine Buddha, Lapis Lazuli, Radiant Tathagata, his past vows, merits, and virtues. Thus have I heard once Buddha Shakyamuni, the world honored one, was traveling throughout the various lands to teach and convert the people. When he arrived in Vasili, he rested under a tree of music, accompanied by 8,000 great bhikkhus and a measurably great assembly, including 36,000 great bodhisattvas, as well as kings, great ministers, brahmins, laymen, and women, the 8 types of divinities, and other humans and non-human beings gathered respectfully around the Buddha as he preached the Dharma. At that time, the bodhisattva Manjushri, prince of the Dharma, receiving the awesome spiritual power, the Buddha rose from his seat, adjusted his robe to bear his shoulders, knelt on his right knee. He bowed deeply with his palms joined to respectfully address the Buddha. World Honor One, may I please request you to explain the various names and titles, great past vows, and the superlative virtues of the Buddha, so that those who are listening to you will be freed of karmic obstruction. Right? And so what happened? The medicine Buddha begins to live in your temple. When you respect and love Jesus, Jesus lives in your temple. When you love Bob Marley, respect Bob Marley lives in your temple. When you respect Gandhi, when you respect the greatness, they're all archetypes in the altar of your temple. And all of this is to help remind people they are loved, that they're beautiful the way they are, that happiness is possible. You are going to make it. Believe in yourself. And God and Buddha will bless you. Oh. The end. So now I've been live streaming for about 5 to 6 years, or I would say 5.5 years. Right? God guided me to be the fount, to create the mystic village, to create the movement HTX meditation, where we meditate every day. Or every week, where we meditate every week at the park, and we give free sound healing. And this is when Sister Emily Richardson and Brother Sean and Sister Jill, all the beautiful. This is why you see the team of beautiful people coming together. And so I'm just super. So when I tell you, remember, I used to be a druggie. I used to be in a trap house in the hood, popping mollies. I wouldn't even think about food. And when we did get food, it was Popeyes. 2-piece Tuesday. Right. And I would, like, if I can make it, you can too. I was a college dropout, but I went back, and what happened? I believed in myself. I got on a dean's list. I got scholarships. Eventually, I had all straight A's. Just because I decided I'm done doubting myself. I'm done looking down at myself. I'm done feeling like crap. What must I do to feel love? What must I do to shine for me? What can I do to fill my cup and be satisfied with who I am? Thank you, Buddha 888, welcoming. Mario says, thank you infinitely to have shared your journey towards the light and lightness of your being. I'm so grateful that your deep life experiences, your life story has made. And again, I'm sharing this with you to inspire. Right? When I share this, I'm aware it's not about me. I'm only doing this, and I don't share this story. That's why I'm like, are you sure you want that story? Because I'm going to give it your all. Right? Because I'm aware. Because when you ask me, that's God asking. That's God asking me, oh, hey, tell them your story. And I'm like, are you sure? But when it's time to tell your story, brothers and sisters, shine. Like when it's time to tell your story, be proud. Because, and if you're not proud of your story, when you do the work and your life begins to change, imagine the amount of people you can help when you love your damn self. That's the exciting part. And this is why I turned this is why I'm more modern, because why? You have to be effective. If people are online, you gotta go to where people are at. Bodhisattvas don't work in heaven. They work in hell. Right? The darkness, it needs the light. And the light, it needs the darkness. And I just do my best to be humble. And Butterfly says, I can actually see how your life could have gone both ways. Yeah, my altar. Dietang Siddhigarba. This opens a gate. So this bodhisattvas help people with transitioning. And if it's not your time to go, he goes, opens a gate to hell, dives in, and pulls you out. But he lives in hell. This is Medicine Buddha, Lapis Lazuli, but this one's clear. This is Mr. Quackers, my homie. Hey. Hey. Because this represents modern Buddhism. It's called love. You see all the seriousness, and why would a rubber ducky be on there? Because whatever it takes to inspire people, you must do. If you walk the path of the Bodhisattva and light worker and all this, right? Sometimes you gotta call God, you know what I'm saying? So the middle one is Amitabha. Namo Amitofo. Namo Ayidafat. The God in Buddhism, you can say. Or the Buddhism, the Buddha that reminds you with light, anything is possible. The Buddha of infinite light. Kuan Yin Bodhisattva, with love, anything is possible. The Medicine Buddha, all healing is possible. And this is a Tibetan Buddha, which means magic is possible. You have these interpretations spot on for Here's the thing. If you can learn to modernize the wisdom, people can digest it easier. Arahang Samma Sambuddho. What does that mean? Puttang Bhagavantang Abhivademi Tawaka. What does that mean? Arahang Samma Sambuddho. It's like, I grew up like, oh, okay. What does that mean? Pay homage to the Buddha. Love your damn self. Wait. Praise Jesus Christ. Love your damn self. Oh. Wait, is this? Oh, right? So, but here's my interpretation. It's okay to chant, but it's the way you chant. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om Om Mani Padme Om Om Mani Padme Om. That's to inspire love. To inspire being present. You want to inspire enlightenment? God's plan. And I'm just sharing with you, like, when you just keep being interested in developing yourself, the universe will show you your tools. Right? Because how did I figure out the throat chanting? I was just singing. We are the guardians of planet. Oh. Our protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Wait, what does that mean? It took me 2 months to realize I could use that to Om Mani Padme Hum, because I was just live streaming ASMR, welcoming my brothers and sisters, welcoming Tigers. Nice to see you here. Butterfly Rain, thank you so much for being here. My name is Brother Mystic Thanettaout here, reminding you to love your damn self. Meow. And then I was like, and of course, the Mystic Village song. We are the guardians of planet Earth. But I was like, what about the masculine version? Because I'm always doing the feminine version because I'm more feminine, right? And I'm like, okay, how can I help make the energy more masculine? Because there's a lot of people here, a lot of guys on Twitch. And I'm always trying to resonate more with guys because mainly it was women that was more resonating. And I was like, how do I... We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. And I was like, and then I was like, okay, let me just try to Om. For about 6 months, my throat hurt. But the throat, like as I was exercising that, the throat chakra opened. And I didn't know. I was just trying to chant, and out of nowhere, the masculine, I learned to use more masculine, because before I would, welcoming Akaito, nice to see. Before I would stream very feminine. Welcoming Ward, my name is Tanet here. I love your vocal range. I wish I could carry a note that low. Mario says concepts remain concepts if they are not integrated. So I would speak in this tone because I thought that's what spiritual people should sound like. I should sound like this. But as you develop yourself, you learn how to use more fire. And the master showed me the uppercut. Ding. And once I learned that, I was like, okay, what else can I do? What else can I do? Gotta drink water now. Gotta lube the voice. And so the crystal singing bowls, let me see here. Just knowing how talented you are. Again, I want to say it's not my talent. Literally, the Buddha and the angels let you borrow their voice. It's not even mine. Right? I'm making it clear that it's not my voice. Because when whatever comes out, I don't even think about it. It just eventually, because when we're doing more sound, when we're doing a sound immersion or sound bath, it just happens. We read we just look at the energy, right? We scan the energy. The angels are invited. Y'all ready? Brother Venerable Anji says, I didn't mean because I'm okay. Thank you. This is an akebono flute. Okay, I think I'm gonna end my live stream here. I hope you have a good night on Insight Timer. Thank you, Butterfly Jeff. I'm gonna stay on TikTok here a little bit more just to chill and connect with some, and just see what's going on in here. So thank you, Diana. Thank you for the donations today. Thank you for the subs today. Thank you for listening to the story. Thank you, Florencia. Thank you, brother. Angie. And I hope you have a good night here. Messi Namanashi. Yeah. What's your TikTok? She said. Let's do some of this stuff here. Welcoming Doom Night. Thank you, I faded. Thank you for sharing the live. How are we feeling, everybody? What did you learn today? What do you feel? Let's change it up. Sleepy, relax. I feel Om. Let's see if we can cut the reverb on here. It'd probably be better. And then we add reverb on here. Hey, welcoming Lana. Here we go. Relax and breathe inside. Relax your soul. Relax your We are the light. We are divine. Breathe into your light. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful night, and thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the recent follows. I appreciate it. Good night. Thank you, Big Brooklyn, K, Doom Knight, F'd Up. Thank you, Buddha, Prosperity Buddha, Happy Buddha. Good night.